Good morning and welcome back. So, yesterday I was working with on the main menu and pause menu and stuff like that. And I was playing around with the slider here for the resolution. But after the stream, I thought about it. Slider for resolution might not be the best idea. So I think I want to do something else here. I thought I saw. Yep. We have this combo box here. Let's add that. And the slider we will use for something different. So let's have a look at this. Okay. Let's start with 800. 600, even though that's really small, but it's okay. And 1024 times that. And I have here. Yeah, this one I will leave out because it's too small. Yeah, let's do those two and then we can change that later. Damn it. 80. And this text block we can move somewhere else. Let's move it next to the slider. You'll use that for something else, like field of view or stuff like that. So here we select the resolution, then we set that, so we need, we need to different function for that. On selection change. Here we go. Can remove all that. And here we have string, so we can just set our resolution string to that. Let's see if that works. Set resolution. Yep, that works. Even though this thing is a bit too small. Okay, let's see. This looks okay. Okay, that's a bit better. And we need to set the can I just put 0 here? Or do I have to type in the whole string? Yeah, I think I need to type in the whole string. Okay, so the next thing is our FOV here. Let's call this view. Set field of view. And call this button FOV. And I want a horizontal box here. And there we have the slider and our text block. Okay, let's compile that. Don't need those functions there. Let's combine those. It's for setting the resolution. It's the options menu. Back to main menu. And the FOV slider at the moment, I think I will just leave it the way it is because we don't have any way to save it yet. Because if we go to our, we could set it to the values we have here. Let's see. We have our max FOV here, and We also have a minimum FOV. We could play with those, but they are part of the first-person character blueprint. So I'm not sure if I want to deal with those values or if I want to create another blueprint that controls those values. So leave them at the moment. Leave them be. But do we have here? Yeah, there will be different other options. Hello. At some point I want to be able to rebind keys and all that stuff, but it would be a different menu. But the level is a bit empty at the moment, so we can change that. Let's see. Yeah, well, I think I will set the brewery interior in here. So I need to build that at some point. Sorry about that. Okay, we have our first journal entry here. And we landed in the world. Not sure, maybe. Got a few menus. Pause menu here. So that at some point I can make a build that's actually playable and that you don't have to kill with something. Kill the process. But first I wanted to implement the right dialogue, which I just noticed she has the wrong dialogue because the right one is not there yet. I added a few trees all around here. One problem with those trees is that I can walk through them. Another problem is that for some reason they look horrible. Have you seen the pressure plate yet? I'm not sure. I created a pressure plate here. I run over here. Grab that barrel. Oh, okay. Yep. And let's pick that up and drop it here. Okay, that's next to the pressure plate. Okay, now it's standing on the pressure plate. We can get out of here. Yep. Thank you. And I painted in the road out of town. The text here is displayed correctly. Still need to find a better solution for the water surface, because it looks kind of horrible at the moment. And I really need to find a way to make these trees collidable. But I think I need to place them myself for that to work. Because they're not set with the foliage placement system, but with the procedure generation, and I don't know how to set their collider. About 3 to 4 weeks. But I had a bit of prior knowledge of the engine, how it roughly worked, and I had all the assets from the Unity project, so it's not that much time. Yeah, it looks that way, even though it's not. Yeah, I got a bit more done than I had in Unity, but not sure if I would be much further along the development if I had started in Unreal. Not sure about that. Maybe, maybe not. Yeah, the problem with Unity was mostly that I ran against barriers where I couldn't do anything unless I bought a specific plugin. And in Unreal, I can look for a tutorial to get this done myself without paying anything, and then I can fix that. Um, Speak of which, I want to look up something. Interesting. Okay, I'm using this landscape grass type so far. Um, Foliage type. Oh, interesting. So I might need to do that instead. Problem is, I with this approach I can't set it to appear only on the grass, I think. Ooh, that's something interesting. Let's see if that works with our approach. Let's remove that, and where's town? I think it's this way. Yeah. Okay, that's not here anymore. Did they remove that? Looks like it. Oh, okay, we need to enable that. Okay. There we go. No, it doesn't look like this is doing anything different here. I will look into that later, but at the moment I need to do this a bit differently. I had a few notes here of stuff that I need to fix. Oh yeah, we need to go to our inventory because there were a few things in there that were a bit strange. For instance, if I pick this up, first thing is I need to change the key to pick up items, and because at the moment it's E and I'm doing all the other stuff with mouse buttons. And the other thing is, if I equip those, we don't get any feedback at all. We don't know if we have them equipped or not. And that's kind of a problem, because the player don't know anything about that. And I just saw this. Let's edit that. It's just the viewport here that I want to change, and let's find a different let's see. Let's take this one. No, let's close that and select it here. Compile. Okay. Now we have our waypoints here. And sorry. Let's see. Spawn point, navigation point. Let's set that one there. And for this one, we are setting that. Okay, so let's go into our inventory stuff, and I think the first thing we need to do is add another category. Wait. No, we don't need a category for that. We just need variable that we have this item equipped. So let's add this to our item data. Let's see, do we need it in item data or inventory item? Now let's add it into inventory item. Because the item itself doesn't need to know if it's equipped or not. But the inventory item needs to know if it's equipped or not. So let's go back up here. And we need to change this. So if we have the click the item. Yeah. Okay, this needs to be change that. So let's, before we set the item, we need to okay, we are not having an inventory item. Okay, how do we do that? Yeah, I think we do need to set it into the base item data. Even though it's a bit too much in here. Let's see. Can I get another way to do that? Okay, I can set this. And then make an inventory item here. And set this to is equipped. And then we can add something here. Some indication that this is equipped at the moment. Let's see. Could either create a new list item here, which holds our equipped items, or we could then we would need to add a new category type here. Save this and close. Damn it, it fell through the world again. Let's pick up some stuff here. So if I, oops. Okay. Thank you for the follow. I think I broke something in here. Let's see. What did I break? Let's recompile this. Yeah, let's just add one here. And that would move the complete stack of items into equipped, which could be a bit strange. Sorry about that. Okay, we need to add set text here. think that was the issue, that we didn't see the text for the items anymore. Because we changed this inventory item object here. Let's see if I'm right. Okay, it fell through again. Damn it. Okay, now we see the name again. Okay. Oh, thank you for the host. Okay. Okay, take your breaks. Those are important. And like I said, thank you for the host. Hello. Okay, I think we need another variable like these here. Let's call it that. Here we basically copy that, but user has to equip items as a condition and change this to equipped. Let's compile this and see if anything changes. Okay, this time we can pick up those lockpicks. Equip. Nope. Nothing changes there. Maybe I need to make a change when I'm equipping items. So let's see. Drop item. I think we need to update the category items and then update the this. And here we need to add one for equipped items. Sorry about that. Okay, it doesn't show up here as equipped. So we also need to add the category buttons. I'm not sure if that will produce more buttons than we need. Yeah, this just adds another keys here. Which we don't want. Problem is I don't want to change the category of the item completely. No, at the moment I have a problem in this system anyway that I can only equip one item at a time. Which is not really what I want, because I want to be able to equip more than one item so that I can add accessories to the player and have two different objects in the hands and stuff like that. I think I need to change the system a bit. Yeah, here we are breaking that, and that's not what I want. So this approach here is not the best, so let's remove that, and also remove the nope. Did I change this here? Yep. Let's remove that. So I need to find another way to do that. Yeah, okay, this doesn't work here, so let's remove all this. And remove that pin. I think we'll just add something to this. Yes, so let's add a text. variable. Ooh, nice. And is it a branch? Do you have anything video or GIF or anything that you can show us? Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's quite important, yeah. Okay, there's something wrong in here. Um, okay, it's a bit hard to see the swing of the character, but yeah, nice. Okay, what did I do wrong here? Yes, we need to change. Compile. Okay. Now we should see the items. Keyframe through again. Yeah. Okay. I think I just broke my inventory system. Awesome. Yes, I have. I worked on 5 projects in Unity. 5 or 6. And this project here started in Unity as well. And I switched over to Unreal about 3 to 4 weeks ago with bit of prior knowledge. Yeah, especially if you change the data. So something is wrong in here. But most of them were experimental student project, nothing published. So the most of my project are different factors. Factor number one, and the most important thing, is that in Unreal I have someone helping me out with my character system, and he's creating custom-made characters, and in the pipeline for creating and animating characters in Unreal is easier than Unity, and that's why he recommended using Unreal. And another thing is that even though both engines can do basically the same, it's easier and slightly cheaper to work in Unreal. Because Unity kind of builds upon its asset store, and everything you can't do in Unity yourself, you can buy somewhere in the asset store. And I'm on a really, really tight budget. So at some point, I just didn't have any money to invest anymore, and needed to find another solution to continue working on the project. And then people suggested try Unreal. You can get the same thing done there for free. And then I looked at it, and so far haven't regretted anything on the Switch. There are a few things that are a bit different, stuff that I need to get used to, but apart from that, don't regret anything there. Let's see. Ah, okay. Okay. Awesome. Yep. Is that the view radius? Um, or is that the swing radius of the character? Ah, okay. But back to the point that Tricky Train asked. It doesn't mean that Unity is a that Unreal is a better engine than Unity and Unity is a worse engine or stuff like that. It's just that for my needs, I had to switch over to Unreal and um, can work in here a bit better because I have more control over few aspects that were blocked. Oh no! Don't you die? That's not good. Okay. It's mostly preferences for me. Yeah. The thing is, for people who like to program, it seems to be easier to jump into Unity than Unreal. Because in Unreal you need to do C++ if you want to program. And there's the misconception that Blueprint is not programming. Because you can just move blocks around and then stuff happens. But you still need to know logic and what you want to do, algorithms and stuff like that for it to work. But in the end, it's just preferences. Yeah. I mean, so far as I know, they are quite fast. Um, there's no um, real difference between doing Blueprint and C++. C++ is always slightly faster because it doesn't need to be converted or interpreted or whatever you might call that. But it's still really fast. The interpreter is quite fast as far as I know, and everything works. So I haven't had any problems with that. Yeah, the thing is, there are few um, few areas where going into code, doing native stuff is always faster than any kind of interpretation and um, any virtual machine that just needs to read your blueprint and set it to something else. But for instance, there are limitations in Unreal for file access and stuff like that in Blueprint. Um, as far as I know, when you build the game, all the blueprint is changed into C++ code. But not on the fly when you work in the editor. So your build will always be faster than what you're doing here. Because all the stuff is interpreted and converted into C++ code. Why is this not working correctly? Let's see. It's gone again. Yeah, if I click that, nothing happens. Okay. Category button clicked. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, so far as I have found out, it's if you want to do file management and stuff like that, you can do this in C++, but not so good in Blueprint. Oh, Steam API is also something I need to do in C++. Okay. Didn't know about that. Yeah, but it's not so important yet. What's going wrong here? the item to show. So I think it's in here. Or construct. Yeah, I just thought that maybe that would be something the community has fixed by now. The thing is, you can even create your own blueprint widgets, blueprint functions, and all that stuff in C++, and use them for your game if you need to, and expand what is here with that. For instance, I have plugin installed, sorry, which gives me more blueprint functions here. Something someone created. Yeah, sorry about that. Sometimes it just comes out of my mouth. I don't know why. There are a lot of helper functions, blueprints in here. Yeah, I know. Thank you for the follow. I think that was my problem. The last node just put the whole thing completely invisible because I hadn't set the target right. Yep. But I couldn't get some of his or her stuff to work. I don't know why. There were some issues with it. Okay, now we have the sword here, but the button is not big enough. Yeah, okay, it doesn't show is equipped here. So we need to fix that. Item here. Let's make this 0.6. Point 1. Point 3. Yeah. Hmm. Okay, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. And let's try to pick up more than one. Let's see what that will give us. Okay, that still works. And if I equip that, yeah, it doesn't show the equipped there. But I think it is there, but it's just too long. So we just need to make this E and make this red so that it will be shown there correctly. Let's try. Yeah, it's still not shown. Yeah, I think I know why. Let's drop one of them and equip this one. Nope, that didn't work. Damn it. Let's do something else. Since this doesn't seem to work. Another thing is I need to check if I'm setting this correctly. Let's go in here and we have the item to show. Yeah, here we are setting it when we use the item. Which is also not a good way to do it, because not every item that we use is equipped. And this we need to remove here. Yeah, we are setting the selected and equipped item, but we are not setting we are not changing the item in our inventory data. So where do we change the selected item? Okay, we are setting it here. Just noticed that I need to change my scrolling text because we are not working on menus at the moment. Okay, we need to break this key. Then we need to branch. Mm. Okay, we want to find our currently selected item here, and then we want to break that. And make an inventory item. Get this and set this to equipped. Even though we already set this to equipped here. So we need to I think we need to change this here. Let's see if that changes anything. Okay, now we have the equipped indicator here. But it's not updating in real time. And there's something else I want to change. Let's see if we can pick up items with the mouse now. So I don't have to press E to pick up an item. Yep. Okay. Some I like you, but not on my monitor. Okay. Now I can see my monitor again. Yay! Not just blinding light. can remove those. Notes here. Let's remove that. And the use. And let's remove that for the moment because we don't need that there. Okay. I've colored those because all that is inventory stuff. Green is journal. And yeah, for the rest I don't have set any colors. Let's save this. Let's do something else here. Let's move this out of the way for the moment. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, no, it didn't help. And I noticed something else. Here we need to change something. And we need to change this. Oh, then we need to set it there and here. Right. Yeah, I need to do this a bit differently here, I think. So I need to break the item reference and find out what kind of item it is. Then we can equip it or not. Okay, we first need to check that. So if it is already equipped, then we want to unequip it. So this was correct. And if it's not equipped, we need to find out what kind of item it is. it's weapon or key. We want to change this to equipped. And apart from that, we don't want to do anything else. I think that's what we need to do here. Yeah, let's try that. Key is gone again. Okay. We can equip that. We can use that. And we can unequip that. Even though this doesn't change when we click this. Yeah, we need to update all this when we click our button. Okay, here we are clearing the data, update data. Okay, let's copy that. Okay, now it's not showing this anymore. think we need to remove that. Okay, it's not showing this as equipped anymore. So that is wrong in here. So if equipped on our current items wrong, then we go through this. Oh, okay. I think I know what I'm doing wrong here. No, clear data is only setting that. So it's not really emptying out our data, but update data does this, I think. Yeah. So we need to call updated category items instead of update data. Otherwise all this here is deleted because we're emptying out the inventory list in our update data. Okay. here we have all these print stuff, print item info, print string and stuff like that. I want to remove all of that. And let's remove that. Remove this. Because the system works, so we don't need to print all the data all the time. Okay. Okay. And somewhere we are printing is valid. Okay, it's not in here. Can we output log item actor? Oh, it's in the item actor itself. Okay. It's the construction script. Yeah, in here. be quite dangerous if I had some kind of health system and this sword would damage people. But that's not the case. So we're fine. Oh. Oh, it's behind us. Okay. And this tree is too close. Yeah, this tree has to go. This one as well. Okay, so the item system is a bit more robust now. And the other thing is that the interaction system is more consistent. Don't need to press E to pick up an item anymore. Can use the mouse as I do with other stuff. The next idea would be to actually equip items. So let's see how we do that. I think we need the skeleton for that. Models, character. Let's add a socket there. And let's also add a socket here. drop an item. We are doing that in our inventory component. So let's see. Okay, so we need another event here. Add event, custom event. Equip item. Okay, we need item reference. I think it's item data. Okay. Oh, that's from iInventory, so let's not do this here. Delete. Let's go in our inventory. Yeah. And iInventory. And call this equip. Compile. And then in our component, Okay, now we have the item data there. And now we need to get the socket for that. Let's see. Players. No, nope. We need to do this up here. The ID, and we need the weld mesh. Problem is we need this to spawn in the right socket. And I don't know how to access the socket. Let's see if we can find that out. Okay, get socket location. attach actor to actor or to component. Okay. Yep. Yeah, problem is we don't have a spawn transform here. We can do this. Try if that is working. And here we need to add the parent actor. Let's get our let's see if we can work with that. And what's the name? Let's see if that works. Kind of doubt it, but we will try. Oh, I'm not calling this, so stop. And in here, Let's try this. Okay, that sword is pushing us around. It's a bit pushy, yeah. Sorry about that. Okay, that did not work the way I wanted it to. Um, so couldn't find the socket here. Me too, me too. Yeah, don't we all? This is a bit strange. Okay, I just duplicated the sword I picked up by attaching it to myself and picking it up again. Awesome. Yeah, that's not good. And now we are flying. Picked up a magical sword that's flying us through the world. Why is it doing that? Bad sword. I think I need to look into this a bit more, because I'm not sure that's the right way to add the actor there. They're an array of data, basically. Let me show what I've done here. That's the base data I have for my items. I have an ID, which I use to sort my items by. Then they have a name. In this case, they have world mesh. That's the representation in world. That mesh data basically for the item. Then we have value if we want to buy items, sell them, stuff like that. And they have a category. And I also added a description to give them a bit more flavor. And then I have an inventory item which references that item data with a counter for my inventory items. So if I pick up more than one, I'm using this counter to count them basically. And then it's a bit more complicated. So in here, yeah, the thing is, Unreal uses arrays for everything. They don't have lists or dictionaries or stuff like that. They use arrays for everything, at least in Blueprint. Yeah, basically. So in here, we are adding the item to our inventory, which is, like I said, a list of our item data, an array. I'm always calling arrays lists here because it's the same basically in here. And in this case, it's the inventory item. Yep. And then we are checking the ID. And if the ID is the same as the item we have in here, then we found the same item. And yeah, we are just adding that to our items if it's not the case that we found that. So if that's false, we are adding the item reference to our list. And if we already have one of those items in here, then we are just adding one to the counter. And if I want to check if I have um, an item. I'm just going through the list and um, compare the IDs. And then I'm giving out the index and if it's contained here or not. And removing is similar. Here we get the item data. Then we check if we have that item, and if we don't have the item, we can't remove anything. If we have this, then we need to set our index, and then we check if we have more than one of those, and then we either change the counter or we remove the item. That's basically everything there is in the system, and then different ways to display stuff on different levels and all that stuff here. It's just for visuals in our inventory so that I can get the item data and get the mesh in here and stuff like that. Um, I have an inventory system in my old Unity project for this. So if you want to, I can send that to you to have a look at. Okay, yeah. Makes sense. Yeah, okay. Then would be different anyway, but it's um yeah, and now we are flying around the world with our magic sword. Hmm. Shall I keep this as a feature? Yeah, that's same thing I was thinking about at the moment. No, it's definitely a bug, but it's a funny feature to have in here. Problem is we're also duplicating items when I'm picking it up again. Yeah, I need to find a better sound for that. Hello, I created a magical flying sword. It flies us through the world. Problem is, it's a bug. But it's a funny one, so. But I can basically save this code somewhere or this. I need to fix it, but I will save this thing somewhere and um then see what we can do with that. But I need to find out how to attach stuff to the player correctly in the right socket. And I think I had a tutorial for that somewhere, but it's a video, so can't look at this now. But this, yeah. Okay. Interesting. So the door has a socket for the frame has a socket for the door. Okay. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that's a good way to attach stuff to a door frame. Though I did this a bit differently. Yeah, that's not what I wanted, but it's interesting. Oh, that's the same as the other one. Oh, okay. Um, okay, let's see. Did you get an answer here? Okay, so we need to do it this way. So we need... not sure if I need to do anything in here. But in here we need to add our static mesh. And here we have our equipped item already, so we can get the data from that. So let's see. In our event graph, Yeah, the thing is, I created a few pieces of clothing for Yuma characters in Unity a while back. But since I'm not using Yuma anymore and Unity no, anymore, you can basically have those, but they are set to um, Yuma, which is the character system. Um, I'm not sure if you're using that. But it was only, I think, one piece of armor, and the rest was simple clothing. Okay. Um, the thing is, something that might help you is um, if you have a bit of time, look at my YouTube and see how I created that stuff, which was quite simple. I took the base mesh of my character and then extruded from there and pushed the vertices where I wanted them to be. But I had a pre-created base mesh that I could work with. Okay, so we have our stuff here, so we need to create an event. Equip item here. But for animations, have a look at, where is it? Mixamo. Because in here you can upload 3D character. You need to sign in or log into that, and then use all the animations here. And as far as I know, it's still free. So if you want some fighting animations. Or stuff like that. That's what I used for my placeholder characters. All the animations here. Well, not all, but animations like that. Ah, okay, now I can set that. Um, because it's for the first person character mode. Let's rotate this. Let's see if we can, if we can get this to work. for the mesh, but we need something else in here. This needs an input. So if it is equipped, then we want to set our equipped item mesh. Nope. We want to set that to our okay. Yeah, I know what I need to do. This one and get this and set static mesh. And then we can set that. Okay, and if that's not the case, then we want this to also set the static mesh, but to nothing basically. Not sure if that works. Yeah, it works. Okay, let's try this. And in our inventory, here we are not doing equip this item here. Let's see. And here we want that. No, that's the wrong one. Call that one. Yep. Okay. Let's remove all that and see if this works. Okay, didn't work. Yeah, because we are not calling it. Oh no, we are calling it. And let's see, do I have a... So if it's equipped. Oh, this. Need to change this. Thank you for the follow. And then here. What is our equipped item? It's just an item data. Okay. Now let's see what we get with this. Oh, there we go. We really awkwardly holding that sword. But it's in our hand. Yay! Let's see what the key looks like. If we can pick it up correctly. And yeah, there it is. Equip those. Okay, yeah, it looks a bit strange, but we have them equipped. Awesome. I need to fix my door. Oh, Yeah, that's completely wrong here. I need to look for my items. Item table, and this is 200, 102. That's the right ID. And now I should be able to open that door. There's the key, but yeah, for that the key needs to be still here, not fall through the world. Okay, so we have a rather crude presentation of the item in our hand, which looks a bit strange for the lockpicks because it's two different objects and we are holding only the one in the middle. But at least we have something there. Oh no, I'm not killing carrots. I'm trying to. Yep. The thing is, I need better items. Basically, items that I can equip need to have a socket on them that says, okay, in this spot, attached to something else. And in most cases, I need skeletal meshes for this. So it looks a bit better. But at the moment, I'm just working with placeholder stuff. And The other thing is, I don't really need to have the sword equipped to my hand because there's no fighting in the game. So it's just feedback for the player. Okay, you have something in your hand, you can use it now with your environment. Yep. So that works. Let's see. What's the next thing we can do for inventory system or some other issues? Let's see. I mean, what I could do is I could add another button to our inventory here. So when we are able to equip an item, we can equip it to different slots maybe, but I'm not sure if I want to do that. As in, how do I like it, or how much have I done with it so far? As for the first one, I like it quite a lot. I like visual scripting and the ease of work with it. As for the second one, I switched this project over from Unity to Unreal about 3 weeks ago. Was it 4 weeks ago? It was on a Friday, so it's bit. I think it's a bit less than 3 weeks, and I'm. I haven't done much in Unreal before. Played around with a different project a bit longer ago. Here was this. I built my old apartment, but I haven't done much with it so far. I worked on a project in UDK, the free version of Unreal Engine 3. Yeah, the thing is, I built upon about 6 or 7 months in Unity. So you have to keep that in mind. So I didn't start from scratch. Yep. Let me show you. It's my behavior tree here. And we are checking for our game time. And if the time's between 7 and 21, that's the daytime basically. And if that's the case, then they pick a random point for wonder points, which are these here. And then they just walk to one of them. At least they pick one as their active waypoint, and they wait for a moment, and then they move to that, and then they rotate in the right, so that they are facing the right angle. And if it's nighttime, they also wait for a moment, and then they move to their home location, which is this thing here. It's basically just transform in a specific spot, same as these here. Difference is these have a direction they're facing, and the home spots don't have that. And the idea is that every villager has his own bed, basically, where he can go to at night. And the moment I'm just moving them to a specific spot. But the idea later is to have them go to their bed, lie down, sleep. But it's still a way to go to this. First I need to build the houses to put the beds in. And the other thing is I want to add vendors in here, merchants that they can talk to and do a bit of interaction. But for that I need a different layer of UI, of AI. No, because I had some problems with that. Let me open up my AI controller here. That's the normal AI controller as a parent class. And it's basically what they're doing here. They're using that. And then in our character, I am using the where is it? Character movement. Yeah, here in character movement I'm using the avoidance. And I try to use the other Detour AI controller, and I didn't like the result. But this works in most cases. Still not perfect. The thing is, the Detour is Detour AI controller is for large masses of people, basically, and kind of like Assassin's Creed, where you were kind of swimming um, through the masses of people, basically. And I think it's for that purpose and not for local avoidance like this. Even though at the moment it's night, so they are just here. There's still few issues when they walk around here, but in most cases it works. Yeah, I had the same issue with a lot of stuttering, and I changed the AI controller and used the on the character used the um, RVO avoidance. But the thing is, I'm not 100% sure if I used it right. Might have done something wrong with it. What's going on here? This looks strange. Okay. And here you can see this in action where they try to avoid each other. Kind of stand in line. Move to the side. It's not perfect, but it seems to be working. And something that's happening here is they kind of snap into place. That's something I need to change. I need to do a lerp on that so that they look into the right direction but not snap into place like they do now. Let's have a look. Behavior tree. Thank you for the follow. Okay, no, this is not what I want. This is disregarding the navigation, and this one is using the navigation system. But there might be something different. Yeah, no. The rest is mostly my stuff. And the next big step is adding these environment queries in here. Because they would look a bit better. And the other thing is, one of the things I need to find out how they work before then. At the moment I don't know anything about that system. So it's our item actor, which we don't need. Let's save this. Let's close it. We can save this and close. We don't need that. Yeah, I need to look into better ways to do that. Because at the moment I'm just using this and set the rotation, which is not that good. I think I can combine this with the movement and then make it a bit smoother. Let's see what this is doing. No, we need to wait for it to become day again. think I tried this and didn't do the rotation or something like that. But we will see what it does for us. Okay, now they're on their way. Let's see what happens. Yeah, it doesn't rotate them towards the facing direction. They're just standing in front of it. So it's not what I want in my case. Yeah, this one. That was rude. You're rude, sir. Okay. Damn it. Okay, so it's not in there, but is it in here? AI controller. Oh, it's in the character. Okay. Let's see if that will change anything. Yeah, yeah, we can try that. Why not? But I'm not sure if that helps. Because at the moment they're walking towards different goals, but as soon as the day breaks, we can change that. I really need to add in some kind of cheat to advance the time a bit faster. But while we're waiting, we can run around here and go into the dungeon. Ooh, big dungeon room. Completely empty, but nice looking. Okay, not enough time has passed. Yeah, it's just those lamps here. Oh, did I just kick the... Yeah, I kicked the sword out of the way. Oh, we can't get through there. Okay. Yeah, no. Doesn't work that way. I mean, the movement is a bit better towards the goal, but at the spot itself, they are not looking in the right direction. There's a program called Fuse, formerly Mixamo, now Adobe, that you can create those characters with. Yeah, I still need my rotation here. I think in combination with the rest it would look good, but without it they are not rotating in the right direction. Because that's the only move tool I have in here. And I created my own move to here, but in the end it's just doing the same as the normal move to does, as far as I know. My people told me, hey, what you're doing there, it's already in, so you don't need to do that. Let me go over here, and I need to log in. Okay, do that. And here are the characters I used or created at some point. This one, and those two are pre-created characters. She as well. And the rest I created with Fuse. And this is my own creation at some point. Looks absolutely horrible, but it was my first character that I made. And with Fuse I created this version here. And here are the other characters. But I'm not sure if I have it installed at the moment, so I can't show you the program itself. No. Okay, I think I will stop here where this is downloading, and if there's an interest in it, I can show how to work with views. The next thing I want to do is probably building these houses, because I need to do that at some point. Why not today? And I need to check if the asset pack updated, so if we have castle walls already or not. Okay, let's save everything, and then I'll be gone. Bye bye.